Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. Welcome. Why the heck? Hang on, give me a sec. Do that, close it. Oh, how dare. Do that. Give me a sec, I'm screwing out something real quick. That'll work. So how's everyone's week? And that button. That's the wrong button. I wanted that button. Hello. How you doing? Jojo, Etterfaust, welcome. So yeah, I had this idea earlier this week, and I kind of want to really do it. It shouldn't be that hard. Honestly, the hardest part I think will be all the graphics, because there's a lot of them. Oh my god. So for those unfamiliar, the game I've been playing a lot of recently, Helldivers 2, has a little mechanic where, in order to call in some like support stuff, orbital bombardments or airstrikes and that kind of crap, you hit a button, and then you do a little bit of DDR, and then you get a little glowing Pokeball thing to in your hand, and you throw it, and then whatever's over there dies, usually. But anyway, on the ship, there's a little like arcade thing where all it is just entering in those codes for all the different types of things that you can call in. So, oh, no. Frata. I always spell it wrong. So, it's basically this. And I want to port it to... That's louder than I thought it would be. Or not port, but like, I want to make it playable on the NES. So that's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to try to do tonight. At this point, I don't have an excuse to spread more democracy, but I support this venture. People saying no one should play Helldivers 2 for Sony, forcing them to finally enforce the PSN account thing, or I could play a good game since I already have a PSN account. I mean, I've had a PS4 for fucking years. I've had a PlayStation account for longer. Personally, doesn't affect me. However, I totally understand why people are mad about it. I really do. Is that going to make me stop? Probably not. But, yeah, there you have it. Anyway, so, yeah, I want to implement this, essentially. So, yeah, the other day, I went and acquired images of all of the stratagems, all the icons, right? And I also have some arrows as well. Some arrows that we can use. So I need to make these NES compatible. I've got this one is looks like ass, actually. There it goes. This one looks terrible because colors. That needs to be this one. Okay. Oh, because I changed. Okay, right. So the way I am envisioning the visuals for this, so because these are all like two-tone kind of. Where is it? Where is the one I just had up? This one. Yeah, and let's go over to the over there, and then here. Yeah, so these are all like, two-tone, right? Yeah. One color, a background, another color, right? But a lot of them, as you can see, have like the same base. So these are all like orbital airstrikes or whatever, right? Then there's some like turrets that you can drop down, right? Those all have the same kind of base, right? The same background. Let me actually go close out of that again so I can. There it goes. So I figure there's a few things that I could like have common, the base and then the base layer and then like the upper layer on top of it or whatever, right? Like the human person and the shells or whatever, you know? Like those shells are used in a few places. I even think they're on the on some of the orbital stuff. I think that's used in a few places. See, there's more shells there. The same base for that. So yeah, here's another good example. All of the airstrikes, the Marcus Hadon, all have the same base. So I figure I will create the base for a bunch of them, and then separately create like the overlay for a bunch of them as well, and store them, you know, separately. I'll have the overlay as a sprite layer. At least that's what I'm envisioning here, right? Like it's worse for the couple of days. It's been 2-3 big issues each day. In other words, on my third glass of whiskey tonight. Whoa. I've had days like that, yeah. Yeah. Matt Genus, how you doing? Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. Is this what I think it is? Yes, probably. Epic, how you doing? So I have a lot of graphics to do. The code, I don't think, will be that bad. I don't think. It's fairly straightforward. Getting the graphics on screen, though, and, like, animating it how I want will be a little challenging. Beginning an employment for your 42nd birthday next Tuesday. Happy birthday. I had to have a hard debate with myself whether I want to watch you or continue working my roguelike. I decided, why not both? See, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. So I'm not sure how much of the graphics I'm going to do tonight. I do want to get at least a skeleton for a ROM. That's one thing I want to be able to get the framework for everything at least started. Not finished, but I do want the framework for all of it started, right? The framework being the mapper setup, the assembling of all or of the images I have, the data layout for that kind of stuff, things along that line. I thought whiskey was the spirit. It's one of the spirits, not the spirits, a spirit. How about that? But yeah, so in that vein, I'm thinking of using MMC5, which I haven't used yet. Then again, I've only used like 2 mappers, really. Need to break from study about shenanigans? A little bit of that too, yeah. I need to like, you know, I need to break it up, you know? So I've used, for my stuff, I've used Mapper 0 and Mapper 1. So the NROM and MMC1. So this will be the first time using MMC5. And the reason I want to use this one is because, there we go. I can have a lot more capacity, and the CHR window can go down to a 1K CHR window, which I think I'm going to be using. I think that's one I want to try using. So, Andrew, how you doing? It's comparatively rare, sure, but I'm going to use it anyway. I'm not too worried about that. I'm not too worried about a lot of the... I'm not too worried about the extra features of this, really. The only thing I'm really using this for, number one, it's a Nintendo mapper, right? It's a first-party mapper. And the size and the banking modes. But, like, I think I'm only going to be using the CHR banking modes. I think I'm going to be using just a single program bank, honestly. I don't think I'll need more than that. It's possible, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. I'm not going to use any of the RAM. I'm not going to need that, I don't think. But yeah, we're going to start with that anyway. So program mode 0 and CHR mode 3. Because I do want the 1K switchable banks. Yeah. Yeah, probably not much. Yeah, I doubt I'll even use half of it, honestly. CHR RAM? Nah. No, I don't think I want to go for CHR RAM. Mainly for, like, switching speeds, you know? What am I wanting to make? So, yeah, so I'll explain it again. So in Helldivers, when you want to call down an airstrike or an orbital bombardment, or, you know, you want to call in a respawn, any kind of like support stuff from orbit, you hit a button and brings up your stratagem list, and then you do a little DDR, and then you get a little ball in your hands that you throw, and whenever that thing lands, whatever you just called in is called into there, right? So there's this little arcade on the ship that you can play between missions or whatever. Not when we're learning that. Yeah. So you can play it like during between missions, and all it is that like the inputs for the different stratagems, right? So this is an example. There it is. So it's just this, basically, you know. I never use like so many of these, but it's basically just this. On the NES instead. So the hard part is going to be making all the graphics, I think. Yeah, it's going to be the hard part. And getting them on screen the way I want them on screen. Now, I don't know if you noticed there. Can I screenshot that? Like that, so I don't have to keep doing that. Over to here, and then pix, and then scrot. There we go. Okay. Right. So we're not gonna have like the little background there. It's gonna be like a gray or a black background. Going to support the power pad or family trainer mat. What? I wasn't going to, but now I feel like I have to. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Shit. Kind of have to now. That'll come later. There's a lot I need to get in place first. Yeah, here's an extra month of work. Yeah. Well, no, I don't see that being too bad. I honestly don't see that implementing the power pad and that stuff being that bad. So given this here, you notice that the one we're trying to enter in is a big one on one side, and then the next ones in like the next that you're going to do are smaller and next to it. I don't know. To be honest, the Dancing has the genes. It is. I don't know if I want to make smaller versions of these or not. Because that'd be a pain in the ass. I don't know. I need to make the big versions first and worry about the smaller ones later. Much later, I think. But yeah, anyway, so I need to get set up with the assembly, because I haven't done much of anything yet. I need to... Wait, really? Move make file to make file like that. I've done a little bit in the make file, just to... can I scale them? Not in the background. No. Well, so... Like, I can scale them, like, in the program, right? But... So like, I'll make this half size, right? This is a new file. Sprite size? No. Can I, edit? Is there a scale? Maybe. 50%. 50%. I mean, I don't know. I need to see how. I need to see if this size for the big ones is the size I want. Number one. So I'll do like about maybe 2 or 3 of these. Like one of the orbitals, one of the airstrikes, and maybe one of the like support weapons, right? Just to see if the size of the thing is what I want, right? Simple burn cycles. I'm not really worried about cycles for this one. I don't see it being very computationally heavy. Well, reading the map isn't too hard, but indeed that's for later. Probably should be optional anyway. So controller first. Yeah. See, I don't want to go all in on making all of the graphics at once before I know what they're gonna kind of look like on screen, right? So I do want to figure out a bunch of that first. And I do have the arrows. They look great, don't they? Let me make a background layer real quick. Hang on. Let me make a background layer so we can actually see what's going on here. All right. So I do have arrows that I'm using the same size for now. Again, we're going to see... Actually, you know what I need to do? Hang on. I need to find out what the largest one is. Or the longest one, rather. So over here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6. There's 6. Oh, there's a 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, longer than that. Where's the hell bomb? I think this is the longest one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. And I don't really want these on 2 rows, but I might be forced into that. I might. So we've got, these are 4x4. I'm not going to do this on screen because my math is terrible. That's not enough room. That's not enough room. That's not enough room. And that's putting them all right next to each other. If you don't want anything else on that row. No, so I would want like one space between these, you know? With times 8. How dare? Give me that, and then give me a new layer, and then paste. Really? It's because I've got the background. I've got the background layer selected. I'm just gonna copy that, paste it there. Nope. No. View, show, grid. Nope. Really? View, grid, settings. Width is going to be 32. Let's do 16 by 16 for the grid. There. Duplicate. Oops. That's not the button for that. Yeah, I don't know. That seems a little close to me. Well, maybe not. It feels like it's a little close to the edges of the screen, though. You know? Let's start getting stuff situated first. Then we'll play around with different sizes of things. How about that? We'll we'll get a skeleton first. And that, do I have that open? I do have it open twice, don't I? Yep. Okay, let's just close this one. But yeah, let's get a skeleton going, and then we can screw around with placements and crap. Okay, so go to hell. What? This is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Undefined variable. Undo FT. Whatever the fuck. Let's go over to here, and then over here, and give me this stuff like that. I think I want to organize this one a little bit differently. So I'll have all my constants and stuff in the main ASM, but everything else, absolutely everything else, is gonna be somewhere else, right? So all the image stuff, all the character ROM stuff, that's gonna be in its own file. For instance, the actual main code, that's gonna be in its own file. You know, I want to try that here. I think. Yeah. They're a little smaller, maybe, although it would only really be an issue for the larger stratagem. For smaller ones, you could space them out more. Yeah, I don't want to have, like, just one of them having smaller arrows, right? I would want that to be uniform. Yeah. Tiles have an extra safe strike again. Yeah. Yeah. So you want to have those button sequence minigame things influence on the NES? Yes. Exactly. Yes. Yes. It's basically just basically just this on the NES. Stratagem Hero. I do want to figure out scoring eventually, but that's far down the line. Right. Chirp.asm. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Something changed. I don't know what the hell changed. But I need to fix that eventually. Undefined undo FT plugin. FT plugin. File type plugin. Whatever. King whatever. You know what I need? Hang on. I need, this, we'll just do this one. NES, no, not that. I need, what's another one I'm using? Breakout. SNROM, copy that to here. Nope, this one. What's the designation for this guy? EXROM. I mean, boards. I'm just gonna call him MC5. It's good. Move that to NES MC5.cfg. NES MC5. There it goes. Yeah, I know what you mean. With the QTs, yeah. We still use this QuickTime. All right, so I think we're only going to need one program ROM. This is going to be size of that. We're going to get rid of all those. Everything is essentially going to be fixed for our purposes here, so we're getting rid of that. We're getting rid of all of these guys, like that. What we do need a bunch of, though... memory. It needs to be here. Chur 0, 0. I want enough to fill up the 1024. I just realized that if I want enough individual files to fill up the 1024K at 1K a pop, that's 1,024 individual files. 1,024 individual definitions. Fuck. Let's just do 16 for now. Let's just start with a nice round number of 16 for now. Yeah. Start. Does that matter? Does this use... I mean, I guess. I don't think it really matters, but whatever. 1K. Type equals RO. Do I need spaces? Whatever. Whatever. File equals %O. Fill equals yes. Fill val equals $CC. That's what we'll use. That's gonna annoy me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. Different segments for them, even if you put 1K and its own CHR file, they'll be together in the ROM anyway, right? That's true. I would need to be careful when I build them then. I would need to pad everything out specifically. Yeah. I would need to pad everything else specifically. And I'm not sure I want to screw with that right yet. You know? I probably can. Honestly, I probably can. But for now, just for now, we're going to do it this way. Just for now. Put that there. It's not start, but it's going to be load. Load equals chur something. Well, we're going to copy that and paste it there. Beautiful. Then we're going to get rid of a bunch of this crap. There we go. Line segments. Can I use a line? What was the this? I can remember the address. Flashbang warning. Documentation. CA. Align. Align data to a given boundary. The command expects a constant integer argument in the range of 1 to that of 65,000, plus an optional second argument in byte range. If there's a second argument, it is used as a fill value. Okay. Otherwise, the value defined in the linker configuration file is used. The default for this value is 0. Align will insert fill bytes, and the number of fill bytes depend on the final address of the segment. Align cannot insert a variable number of bytes since that would break address calculations within the module. So each line expects the segment to be aligned to a multiple of the segment of the alignment. Because that allows the number of kilobytes to be calculated in advance by the assembler, you are therefore required to specify a matching alignment for the segment in linker config. Linker will output a warning if alignment of the segment is less than. Okay. Some expected behavior might occur if there are multiple aligned commands with different arguments. To allow assembler to calculate the number of kilobytes in advance, the alignment of the segment must be a multiple of each of the alignment factors. This may result in large alignments for the segment within the module. Most lines that are a power of 2, a warning will never occur because at least multiple powers to the same base always simplify to a larger one. Right. So if the segment is set to align hex 1000, then you could put align hex 1000 between each ink bin to ensure that they're aligned, even if the previous CHR was small. Okay. We can try that. That, and then this guy, like that. Really? Pain asm? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't make one. Paste that in there. Actually, I don't even think that's needed. I'll keep it in there for now, though. Dot include chart dot asm. And here, segment. Is it all caps for this? Why do you intend to fill all available space at all? I need the alignment. I needed it to be aligned properly. So when I select the bank, it's what I expect it to be. Yeah. Although if the previous feature file was too large, then you'll lose the error message, then it'll just use part of the next page instead, pushing every later page up a page. This may consider either a bug or a feature, depending. Right. I'm not going to worry about that quite yet, because I don't expect them to fill pages like that. I don't expect them to overflow. Yeah. All right, so align. Got 1,000. Why is it going in like that? I hate that. Then ink bin. Image chur, and I need to do some things. The arrows. So up, chur, down, left, right. Okay. For the bank, addresses, offsets inside the run, follow the match. Yes. Yes, I'm going to be using a mapper that allows me swapping those. So I need them to be at certain addresses. So when I swap RAM out or swap ROM out, it lines up correctly to what I expect it to be. Yeah. Yeah. Mapper only works in chunks of fixed size. Yes. So where? Oh, I don't have Messin open. That's okay. Let's open up Messin real quick. Messin. Let's just open up that, and let's open up Tile Viewer. So you can kind of see here. I mean, so this is all CHR RAM, so it doesn't do any of the stuff that I'm talking about in this particular ROM. But you see how there's like boundaries here between things? Like, so there's letters on these rows, right? But there's graphics on the rows above. you'll notice that like the letter starts at the first column or whatever, right? So this chunk right here would be one bank. This chunk is another bank, right? And it's a fixed size for each of them that it moves to select the chunk. If that makes any sense? I can't select like from the middle of one chunk to another chunk, to the middle of another chunk. That doesn't work that way. No. But anyway, so we got that. Make file. And bin hero.asm. That's what we're gonna call it. Not asm. Wow. .nes, and that's gonna be a bunch of things. That's gonna need code.o and chur.o. Probably. No, not VS. I don't want VS. I want SP like that, so I can go up and then NES breakout and then make file. Do I? Oh, I do it this way. Main. Oh, okay. What do I? NES. Set of says things in the same offset for ASCII, not just order. That's I think that's coincidence. Or is it? Oh, maybe not. Well, so space is wrong, but because that'd be space right there. Frog freezing? Frog freezing. Yeah, study box is a different can of worms entirely. And in fact, so there is come on, no, stop it. So there is text on this, right? So I think I do want to say like what each thing is. But only like what I'm not gonna be having like full sentences and punctuation and shit. So I think I'm only gonna be using the capital ASCII, as well as numbers, because there are things in here that are like the 120 millimeter, or whatever the hell, barrage. So I do need some numbers in there. But I'm not gonna be using, I don't think, the full full ASCII set, right? I may need some extra things, like maybe a dash, a slash, I guess quotes. But other than that, some numbers in there. Other than that, yeah, there's the 380. That's gonna be capital MM, not lowercase. That's gonna be a capital MM because I can't be bothered. But yeah, so I think I'm going to. Is text required? No, but I'm gonna have it in there anyway because I need a start menu of some sort, right? I'm gonna need like labels for things, so I'm gonna have text. But I think I'm going to remap it and not use the ASCII offsets. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. And I might not even use the full alphabet. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Z's in here anywhere, for instance. X is there. Q's in there. There's a lot of them, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know yet. Why not challenge yourself to not use text? Only icons. Huh? No. Maybe I'll have it as an option or something. I don't know. Need to solve the stretch to start the and use them. Yeah, I'll have that as like hard mode, right? Here's the icon. Figure it out yourself. No arrows or anything like that. Or it shows the arrow once it's correct and you have it in there. That tab is going to annoy the shit out of me. Oh my god. Nitrix, how you doing? Oh, actually. Not doing that. You know what? Yeah, I'm not... okay, I'm not going to do it that way quite. Main ASM is going to have all of the code. That's going to be the entry point for the code. CHRSM is going to be the entry point for all of the imagery. And I will be making those separately. Bin. Code.o is going to be main.asm. CA65. What do I want? CA flags. Oh. That, and then all of that. Actually, I think that's just the first one. That's fine. And then chur.o. We'll do that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'll need a separate. Yeah. Which means this guy is gonna be like that. What does the percent do in make files? That is a wildcard. Basically saying, hey, find the thing here. It's like an asterisk, right? For the first half of it, for the first part. And then for the prereq, it's whatever you found before, use that same string here. That's what that does. Yeah, so if it's looking for code.o, it's going to look for code.asm. Oh. If I won't need any of the defines or zero-page variables or such? Right. Right. All right. Segment. Vectors. Zero page. Read it. What? Read what? 35,000 negative. Yeah, I saw. Yeah. That is 10K more than they got. Everyone's pissed about the kernel level anti-cheat. I know. I know. I get why everyone's pissed off. I really do. But it doesn't honestly affect me. I've had a PlayStation account for years. I already had mine connected. Doesn't affect me personally. I get that a lot of people won't be able to play afterwards. I get that. So I get why they're mad. Yeah. Like regex, kind of. Not really regex. It's more of a glob pattern. Who had the kernel level entity? That's Helldivers. Every time it starts up, it shows a little whatever the hell anti-cheat dialog box, or not dialog, but little splash. It's on there every time. Segment. What do I use for this, actually? Do I use, I do use that at my RAM. I don't think I'm going to be using that. 500 there. OIM. Oops. I got rid of that one. And main RAM. 0 page OIM main RAM. None of that. None of that. Okay. Yeah. Want to play really bad, but now, yeah, I get it. Like I said, I get it. Probably won't be too hard to generate the assembly file either, especially if you put all the CHR files into one CHR segment in alphabetical order. Not that you should do that, but just a thought. So that's... I am going to have some sort of identifiers for the different stratagems, right? I'm probably just going to prepend a number to these stupid things, and that'll be just their ID or whatever, right? So with each of these is a bunch of information that I also need. I need not only the imagery for it, right? The tiles or whatever, like the tile layout. I also need the bank that tile is in, that meta tile is in. I need the text name of that. I also need the freaking arrows, the directions for it as well. So there's a bunch of information that I need attached to each of these. And there's a decent chance that I will be putting that into like a JSON file or whatever and generating all of them on the fly. It's a non-zero chance of that. But before that, I need to figure out the MMC stuff, the mapper stuff first. Figure out what works there. And then work from there, right? But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. What's the other segment again? Page 000. Okay. Page. That. I'm going to need NMI. I'm going to put down an IRQ right there. Reset. Is that NY in here? NY bear. Put that there. Sleeping. Res 1. Yeah. I thought I had RTI there. Is this about me? No, it's not about you. How you doing? Shaggy here? Welcome. All right. Now I need reset me all this crap. A lot of copy paste for this stuff here in the beginning, you know. Paste that there. Set NY is just RTI. Sure. Second, wait for VBlank. I don't know what that store into 2000 is doing. What the hell is that store into 2000 doing? So over here. Not mappers. I want PPU. Registers. 2000. What is it again? 88? Sprite pattern table and generate NMI. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Tea with ice. Nice. Not bad. Okay. So we're going to need a JSR MC5 in it, probably. Frame. JSR wait for NMI. And then jump to frame like that. Wait for NMI. There we go. We're going to yank that. Put it down there. I'm going to get rid of this crap because we don't need that. Yeah, it's fine. How did I receive the 180 in one day from the most beloved to pretty despising? So, it's Sony doing it. It's Sony pushing it. It's not the devs pushing it. It's Sony pushing it. Yeah. Standard Pointer, how you doing? Yeah, and also, to be fair, they've always had on their store page, hey, this is required, by the way. They've always had that on their store page. And it's been in-game, too. Sure, you could skip it. But it's the first thing you see in-game as well. It's the game itself. I mean, sure, but publishers got the control over it, so... The publisher is Sony. Blocky Headman, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, so I don't think I'll need the Sprite Zero stuff. Let's figure out what I need to do to init the MMC5. Do I need to do anything special for this? First gonna use the ship was that. Don't care. Later MMC5 features, but all release games don't rely on these features and are all release games do not rely on any of these features. Cool. That's the sound, internal state monitoring, configuration. Games use mode 3. Prepare G, really? 4 AK banks. Wow. Code games never write this register. Apparently relying on the NC5 defaulting to mode 3 at power on. I'm only gonna give it 32K of program. That's what I need in there. I need the header config. I'm only gonna give it 32K. So, I mean, yeah. Let me grab that. Paste that in there. Mapper 5. 16 times 2. Oh, let's just do 32. CHR. And we're gonna do the full Halvenator setup. This is kind of calm, actually, believe it or not. This is on the calm side. So what do I have so far? Not the make file. I want the NES. That one. Okay, so I've only got a size of 1,000. I need more than that. Let's make it 4K for now. 4 times 1024. No. No. Let's make it 32. Screw it. Am I going to use all of it? I don't know. I don't know. What is that in hex? I don't fucking know what that is in hex. So 32 times 1024 equals to hexadecimal 8,000. I should have known that. I should have known that. Why? Because the NES, the 6502 has up to 64K addressable memory. The ROM space typically takes up half of that, and that starts at 8K, or hex 8000. That's 32K. I should have known that. From what I've heard, one of the main issues has been the community manager has been very rude and unprofessional about their complaints. I'd rather do the NES dev discusses for that. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it, mainly because I haven't seen a lot of the discourse around it. So yeah, I'm not really going to get into it. All right. No, I want Yeah, that window. Don't buy AAA games and non-self-published games. Problem solved. Good luck with that. All right. 9-6 in the comment. Oh, right. Okay. RAM. None of it. So none of that. None of that. Mirror, yeah, that's probably fine. NTSC. Yeah. Get ready to go to the next line. Okay, so. MC5. Init. Load up. 0. Store that somewhere. Oops. Store that into 5100. 5100. CHR mode. We want 3. 5101. Oops. 3. 5101. What is this? This is PRG mode 1. 132K bank. CHR mode 3 or mode 0. 4. No. 1K CHR page, 1K pages. Now. Today I watched Stone Mountain Unit 64. He made it. He made what? All right. What else do I need? CHR mode. RAM protect. In order to enable writing to RAM, must be set to binary that. I'm not doing that. RAM protect 2. In order to enable writing to PRG. Wait. What's the difference between 1 and 2? Huh? Is that like different banks of RAM? Became a Stone Mountain. Sure. Internal extended RAM mode. What the fuck is this? Oh, wait, what the? Hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute. When configured as a name table register 5105, read and write access is possible through the PPU view registers that. When PPU is not rendering. All right, based on the register 5105, any name table is mapped to the extended RAM will support the corresponding PPU address ranges for reads and writes. For example, if name table 4 is mapped to extended RAM, reads writes to PPU 2C00 will correspond with extended RAM C5 5C100. That's for note 1. So none of these. Cool. No, this guy. Although it's possible to still assign actually for 2, so for these guys, available as table, yes. Although it's possible to still assign the extended RAM as an table in mode 01, you are going to have the same data used twice. Once the extended attribute data, once as extended attribute data, once as name table data. This does not seem to be a useful combination. In other modes, the name table will be read as it contains all zeros. 3. This access to that during blanking. Counterintuitively, writes in these modes are only allowed when the PPU is rendering. If writes are attempted during vblank, they may be ignored or cause a corruption at that memory address. In practice, temporarily switch to mode bin 10, fierce to write during VBlank. And 4, write only, attempting to read extended RAM in these modes returns open bus. Oh, is this for the extended attribute stuff? It's only in this one. Enable the extended attribute mode. In mode bin 01, extended attribute mode, each byte of the MC5's internal extended RAM is used to enhance the background tile at the corresponding name table address. The extended attributes are one screen mirrored. In other words, they apply to the same for all name tables. No, this is Reg 5104. Yeah, the internal RAM of the MC5. Right. It's not accidentally. I mean, I guess. An extended RAM attribute mode, the search ranking behaves differently than normal when normal. Differently than normal when fetching the background tiles from the pattern. Oh, right. Yeah. Name table mapping. Turn extended RAM. Set the mode. Set on all zeros. It's not share function with film mode. Film mode data. See registers.net. CRM page 0. CRM page 1. Okay, I don't think I want to screw with this, honestly. Like, do I need to change it? I don't think I need to change these, right? Right? Vertical value. Do I need to change this stuff? Probably, yeah. I think I need to set it up so it maps correctly, right? Let's change the mirroring stuff, but you probably don't need to change it. I probably need to set it initially, right? Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out here. So vertical value 44. So I'm just gonna write 44 to 5105. Load up 44. Store that into 5105. Vertical mirroring. Unless you want to rely on the power on default, I do not. When a name table is mapped to film mode in register 5105, that's this guy here. 3 name values, film mode data. Oh, this one. Oh, even. All name table fetches get replaced by the value of this register. Only the name table is fetched. Only name table is fetched in by film mode. When the PPU later uses information to fetch the corresponding tile from the pattern table, the CHR banking is unaffected and continues to work normally. Why is there a little section thing right there? Section marker. Film mode color. Okay. Program bank switching. In general, when the CPU accesses the addresses, the corresponding PRG bank register are applied to the corresponding PRG address buses as follows. What? Bank register effective areas versus PRG mode. The fuck? I hope I don't need to worry about this stuff. An IBM PC. Finally caught up with season 2 of an anime. Now I can finally start watching the current releasing season 3. Was that Slime? Separate PRG ROM and PRG RAM address buses. What? The MC5 has separate sets of address pins for the PRG ROM and PRG RAM. This is a concept that has proven difficult to understand and explain. It all stems from the fact that CPU A15 is not directly routed to the cartridge. The signal ROM cell is supplied instead. Okay. Though it is possible to figure out CPU A15 from ROM cell, it is not possible to use it to select the correct PRG address. The PRG addresses need to be set sooner than this in order to have an adequate setup time for the RAM or ROM chip. So basically, the starting point is that the MMC5 has to ignore ROM cell and therefore A15 when it comes to the PRG address for the purpose of timings. This effectively creates a mirror on the PRG address bus for CPU address range 0s to 7 FFF and A all the way to the end. Specifically, this makes range 6007 FFF indistinguishable from that range. Because the NOC5 wanted to have separate controller mapping for those ranges, its solution was to make 2 separate PRG address buses. Ew. NOC5 PRG ROM address pins follow this logic. Though the PRG ROM address bus is decoded at all CPU addresses, the gray areas always have PRG ROM CE disabled. The NOC5's PRG RAM address pins follow this logic again with PRG. I'm not reading all that. RAM configurations, I don't actually care. RAM nodes, CHR bank switching. When using 8x8 sprites, only registers that and there used. Those are ignored. Oh no. When using 8x16 sprites, PPU ignores the sprite pattern table address and can select tiles from the entire 8K of pattern tables, which on other mappers overlaps with the background pattern table. The OC5 keeps track of whether the PPU is fetching the background tiles or sprite tiles and has new registers to specify independent banks for the background tiles, even if they appear to be the same address on the PPU. What? It's effectively the case a CHR window of 12 kilobytes with up to 8 1K banks of sprites available simultaneously. Wow. Even for 8x16. Registers 5120 to 5127 specify banks for sprites. Registers 5128 to be applied to background tiles. And the last set of registers written to either will be used for I/O via PPU data. What? The NC5 knows that sprite data is being fetched by counting the number of fetches since the last detected scanline start. Similar to how it detects the position for the vertical split. Oh my god, right, because this does the vertical split stuff. The MMC5 is known to listen to the same addresses as the PPU to find out when to enable the 8x16 sprite mode. See above. Whoo! Alright, so this register selects that. This register selects that, and so on and so forth. Got it. All right. All right. Other registers. Split vertical mode. Method of operation. No. IRQ scanline counter. Okay, we're not going to use that. Revision of this music includes extra features other than just breed mysteriously writing to 5800. No game is known that uses these features. Mysteriously writing. Therefore, these will probably tend to have poor support from emulators. How is this? CL3 SL3. What the fuck is that? Hardware timer. Scan detection. Okay, so we're not gonna pay attention to most of that. Select the mode. Okay, yeah. So to select the bank, I need to use all this stuff. Yeah, I'm not even gonna care about that. Yeah. So these are all the registers I need to pay attention to. 5120 to 5127. Oh, I see what that. Okay, so that swaps the top and bottom. All right. Caution, unlike the MMC1 and unlike PRG banking and the MC5, the banks are always indexed by the currently selected size. Oh boy. When using 2K, 4K, or 8K bank sizes, the registers hold bank index of that larger size. The lower bits are not ignored. Okay. Bank 1, Bank 2, Bank 3. Bank 1, Bank 2, Bank 3. Even though this would be Bank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For 1K, this is Bank 3 for 2K. All right. Okay. So let's let's write these banks real quick. Load Y 0. Store Y 5120. Increment Y 2 or 21. 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. That should work, right? Probably. Probably. Let's get font. Let's open this up real quick. We're gonna grab all of this, copy that, and I'm actually gonna make a new. Sure. Put that in there. File. Save as. Numbers of a sprite. Let's go ahead and comment that out for now. Going to comment that out as well. Dot repeat 4 times 16. Include bin, image, chr, num, 0. Numbers, .chr, I want to go over to this guy, yes. Includes file starting at offset 256, starting offset 200, 100 bytes, starting off. Okay, yes. Okay, so starting at. There's combos. Starting at offset 0, we want 16 bytes. Offset 1 times 16. 0 times 16. 1, 2. You see where I'm going with this, right? 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. That's not a 7. That's a 7. 8. 9. Okay. And then make file. Numbers. Nope. Image. CHR. No. Bitmap. Numbers dot boom. That's gonna need image numbers dot a sprite. Batch, we want that. All layers save as image bitmap numbers. No, we're just gonna save that as that. Any extra stuff here? Feature list. And I also need image. Oh no. Image chur numbers dot chur. Nope, I need this one here. LD65. LD flags. Oh, that. And everything from the input. And then LD flags equals. Put that there. We're going to get rid of that because that's not a thing anymore. Name. Name is going to be hero.nes, right? Or just hero, I think, right? Yes. NES config is NES mmc5 dot cfg. Okay. You can add dependencies without repeating that. Really, so just adding should work. So I could do just that. Put it there. So that should work. All right. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if it does. Don't need the CHRASM either. That's to handle by the. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, we'll see if it works. I'm probably missing a crap load of stuff, but we'll see. That does that. Wait for NMI. I define the sleeping. The bear NMI does the sleeping thing. Okay. Okay, let's see if this. Nothing doing for images. Let's get the default in there. All right, let's try that again. Make. No rule to make target code.o needed by hero.nes. Cannot open included header file. Oh, whoops. Copy NES breakout NES to header. Copy that to here. Code ASM4 unexpected. Oh, that's Okay. NMI instruction undefined. I thought I got rid of that. 27. Where? Oh, right. No. I want just that. Cannot open output file bin code necessary file the directory. Make doesn't make the directory? Really? Really? Okay, I guess. Don't know what to do with image chur up arrow chur. No. What? That's not what it... Huh? CHRO. Output CHRO. Oh. No. I just need that. MC5 config. I got that wrong. Line 5. Invalid memory area. PRG RAM. PRG fixed. Fucking. And there's no NMI RAM. There we go. Okay. CHR. Oh. I guess what I found out yesterday in Ruby, you don't need to close parentheses and function code. What? You need to close them? Hello again. I still can't read your name, but hey, how you doing over on YouTube? Also, Monday I'm starting on a new team. Oh, really? So finally leaving that shit show of a code base. Have fun with that. All right, let's see what was built. Not what I was expecting, honestly. Debugger. Game. Reload ROM. What? Jesus, what is all this? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, okay, but NT 0 for all of them. That's not quite right. What is the setup for this? That's disgusting. Cause it, all right, what is that, bin NES, what does this look like? Let's do a less on that. $400, is that correct? Yeah, okay, that'd be correct. Okay, so the character ROM looks correct. And then 28. What the? Oh, that's the rest of character ROM. That's what that is. All right, then there's the start of our PRG ROM. And there's the end of it. 8,000 for NMI. There's the IRQ, and there's a reset, right? So what the hell am I doing wrong? What? Huh? $32. Okay. NES 2, mapper 5, submapper nothing, vertical NTSC. Work RAM none, save RAM none, CHR RAM none, no RAM. Why is this bank tiny? Is that the power-up state? Starting at E0? E1000? So we need need more PG ROM. Well, no, this is set up so E1000 through FFFF is the only bank that's mapped in. Huh? Let me go back to this. Configuration, PRG mode. PRG bank switching. Okay. In general, when the CPU accesses an address that corresponds to the range of the PRG bank designated by the PRG mode, the bits in that PRG bank register applied to the appropriate PRG address bus as follows. RAM, okay. Let's map this in only. And that's on bank 3, whatever the fuck. That should still have... What? This is the right size. Let's pad it out correctly. PRG modes where register controls the 60 KB CPU address range. Register respond to that. Register is ignored. CPU A13 controls PRG A13. For example, comparing mode 3 to mode 2 for CPU address range. These are equivalent. 4 AK banks and with 517 set to FF, so you may need to your init code in the last 8K. That's what it's sounding like. Let me have a look at the memory viewer. All the way to the end of this. My code in here anywhere? I don't know what the hell that is. Is that just like open bus? Is that what that is? Open bus? No, that's mirrored. Okay, so PRG init start at 8,000. Size is fucking what? Two or something like that? 2K? What size is this thing again? What is that? Hex minus 802. Yeah, okay. Type equals RO. Actually, would I be able to just... See, this is what gets me to, like, that should be at the end there, though. The vectors, at the very least. Right? I would think. So you'd think at least the vectors would be here. Or at the beginning at E0, at E1000, right here, I'd have my code. Let's not fill this. Fill value is FF. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Do I have... Huh? This isn't the fill value. That's the CHR fill value. $32K, right? Same as both of them. 32, 32. 32, 32. So the emulator is still reading it correctly, saying that it has 32 of each. Right? Let's get rid of all this stuff. All that stuff that's commented out. Just get rid of it. Yeah, I know it's RAM stuff. Get rid of that. Okay. It's taking this fill value right here. All right, 32 times 10, 24. Okay, let's do that in decimal, actually. 32 times 10, 24. Is that, in hex, 8,000. Are you sure program should be... No. 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 Damn, I still had the thing open so it doesn't show it. Reload. Now it's showing the fill val, and it's got my vectors. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. PRG init load equals PRG 1 2 like that. Start at E000. Type equals RO. Like that. So now PRG init. Second page 1. Byte no. ASCII Z. And low. What? Make. Reload. Make sure I actually reload that. Memory viewer. At the bottom there, we have our vectors. Let's scroll up a little bit. What? God, I hate it. Nope. Debugger. One, two, three, four. I don't like that. 0, 1, 2, 3. That's pain. I'm gonna set up a little bit differently. These guys are gonna be different ones. PRG init. I'm having these as separate actual banks. E0, and that's size of 2, 6. Yeah. That's what I'm doing there. You know I can't read that, Bridgewater. Make it. Fucking make it. What do you mean? What? Cannot generate most of the files due to memory area overflow. Second, vectors overflows memory area. Okay, so that's because I put the vectors in the wrong part. Now that needs to be in it, like that. Make B. That's better. Over here, game reload ROM. There we go. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Good. So these are the different banks that I've got in there. So yeah, just for shifting giggles, we're gonna write a little routine to okay. Rotate that. Write a little routine to reverse that order essentially for the initial CHR banks. NC5 CHR reverse. Paste all that there. Load Y. How many do I have? A bunch, don't I? Load Y 7. And then decrement Y. Okay. JSR to there. Make. Here, reload. Oh, because I didn't RTS after that. Let's try that again. Reload. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So that works like I expected to. That's good. Give me the debugger right there. This doesn't really work like I want it to work. I mean, or at least it's not displayed like I thought it would be displayed. It's probably fine. I probably don't need to worry about it because that's not really going to change, and it's just going to be set. And it is the order of everything that we needed it to be in, that we want it to be in, so I think I might just fucking leave it, honestly. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. All right. So, all the init stuff is down there. Let's put the frame code up here. Jump frame, then this, and go up there like that. Okay. Make sure it doesn't break. Didn't break. Good. Probably. Good. Go up here to... There it is. That's all we got there. Good. Good. All right. Now I need to figure out, like, everything. God damn. Where do I even start with this? God. Let me, okay, let's go back over to here. Close out of that. We'll close out of that for now. We're gonna... The arrows! Let's get the arrows. Let's get some arrows on screen. How about that? Let's get some arrows on screen. Yeah. So let's do some of that. Will this overflow? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Make it... no. Up, down, left, and right do not exist because I did not call them that. They are arrow up, down, yada, yada, yada. Okay, that's my bad. Arrow. There. Think of the file. Appreciate that. Combined alignment for segment CHR is suspiciously large. Last module requiring alignment was CHR 0. I need to have the alignment for everything down there, don't I? If I want to align 400. Right. And then each of these is going to be like that. Not, well, like this, so I don't have to... I don't have to worry about the warning, right? Suspicious large at 1025. That's not... No. Combined alignment is suspicious... No, that's not suspiciously large at 1024. I don't think. I don't know. I could be wrong. Let's see how badly it broke. It fucking didn't. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and it's offset because the arrows are in there now. So it's not... No, huh? It's fine. So the line in the NES config 2. No, NES. That. Where would that be? Here? Oh, that'll be over here. Align equals 400. Only one of a line star offset may be used. I can't use that there. Combined alignment for second CHR 0 is special requiring alignment was CHR 0. Well, it doesn't. Okay, it does because it just didn't touch them. Suspicious. How do I turn that off? That warning, because it's not suspiciously large. That's the size I want it. Can I get command line options? Variable. Set warning level. Can I just turn off a warning? Large alignment. Right there. That's exactly what I want. I'm not going to be able to copy paste that. There we go. Now I just need to get rid of the tile palette warning thing. That's fucking useless too. But that's in one of my other tools. I don't feel like touching it right now. All right. Anyway, let's go over here. Reload that. Good. And then tile viewer. Okay. Oh, right, because I did it weird. Right. Yeah, so each row of these is just a single arrow. So that actually works out like perfectly for that size. Yeah, so each row is an arrow instead of like having the 4x4 as the arrow. Okay. So I need some data here. Let's see. Arrow tiles. The enum arrows up. Well, how did I up, down, left, right. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2. Repeat. 16. At I. Bite. I. Up. Down. I plus 16. left. Right. The docs say it won't warn if you use only line sizes that are power of 2, because only supposed to warn if the combined alignment is larger than what you specify explicitly. But it's apparently giving a warning anyway. That's a bug or something has gone weird somewhere. I don't know. It's fine, probably. No. This is going to be word. That. That. Okay. So this is an index into this, which is an index into this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. In game. Down here, we're not going to jump to frame. We're going to jump to init game. Like that. Okay. Load 0. Yeah. Draw arrow. We're going to draw at one spot. And we're doing this outside of NMI. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I didn't turn everything on yet. It's fine. So drawing arrow. So we need code up here. Pointer 1. There's 2. I probably need another pointer as well. Look, no. Transfer A to Y. No. ASL A. Then into Y. Then load A. Jinx A, how you doing? Thank you for 41 months. Welcome. Arrow tiles at Y. Store that in star in pointer 1 plus 0. And then pointer 1 plus 1. Then we're going to load A. No. Load Y 16. But before that, load A. Hex. Where are we putting this? Tile map. Let's start it there. 2208. Pointer 2 plus 1. 08. Store that into pointer 2 plus 0. Load Y 16. No, load Y 4. And row. Load A. Pointer 2 plus 1. Store that into 2006. 6. And then 2 plus 0. Store that there. We're going to load up. No, we're going to clear carry. Add carry 32 for the next row. Store that into pointer 2 plus 0. Branch carry clear. And then increment pointer 2 plus 1. Like that. Okay. Column. Load X4. This is gonna be a problem, isn't it? I'm already using. I'm already using Y. I'm already using X. Temp X, res 1, Y, Z. Load A for store that into temp X. Load Y 0. That's gonna be the offset into there. Okay, so column. Load A. Arrow tiles at Y. Store that into 2007. Decrement X. Branch not equal. Column. Otherwise, decrement temp X. Branch not equal to row. Decrement Y. That should work, right? So we get the pointer to the data, storing the pointer or the address in for the PPU. At the beginning of every row, we write the address. And then for each column, we write 4 tiles. Right? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Make range error go to hell. 119. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I need pointer 1. That's better. Okay. Reload that. It's not going to be on the screen because I didn't turn it on yet. But we got an arrow there. Look at that. That actually fucking worked. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's get some palettes set up. Palettes. Byte 0F. Palette. It works so far. Let's do 10, 20, and 0. Let's start there. Mr. Ham, how you doing? 10, 20, and 0. On the bottom for the sprites, they'll all just be that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Before that, we're gonna load up the palettes. Load up dot low byte of that. Store that into pointer 1 plus 0, and then get the high byte of that. Put it in 1. JSR to load full palette. Load full palette. RTS. We're gonna load Y 16. No. It's 4 times 8. That's 32, right? 32. 32. Thank you. There's gonna be the loop. Load A. Pointer 1 at Y. Okay, we need before that though. Hang on. Load a 3F something, right? What the hell is it? What does this start at again? I forget. I should know this. PPU, no, I don't want the registers. I want reference. PPU palettes 3FC or something like that. 3F00. I was very close. 3F00. Okay. Load A, store that into 2006. Load A 0. Store that there again. Store that into 2007. Increment Y. Compare Y to 32. Branch not equal. Back there. Using 4x4 meta tiles for the arrows is going to be nice for when you need to mark the already pressed ones. With careful placement on the screen, you can set a single attribute byte to change the palette. That's true, but I was thinking of putting one tile space in between all of them. Which means I might have to, like, resize it to 3 tiles, which wouldn't be terrible, I don't think. I don't think it'd be terrible anyway. I don't know. All right, so draw the full palette. Load up some something else. We need to turn everything on so I can actually see what's on the goddamn screen. Registers, controller. We've already set that up. We're going to set it up again, though, just because. Grab that. We're going to put it over there. Mask. 1 1 1 1. Okay, so what is this? Well, I'm just gonna load A 1 2 3 1 1 1 1 0 2001. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Over there. Reload. I didn't have to scroll. Okay. Let's do that. In NMI. NMI. Store that there. Okay, gonna load up 0. Store that into 2005 twice. Reload again. There we go. That's a little large, actually. That's a little large. Because that's taking up a bit too much of the screen, I think. So if I go over to... I gotta open it up again. Yeah, it looks rather large now that I have it on screen. Yeah. So 4x4 is like the big guy. This guy right here. Oop. That could have been dangerous. These guys are going to be like either 3x3 or 2x2. Let's try 3x3. You can fit like 2 more on the screen. I can fit like 8 across, I think, if I put them right next to each other. Right? All right, so let's... Yeah. So we're gonna save that. We're gonna do new. 8 times 3 and 8. Yeah, 24 again. 24. 24 by 24. We want the grid. What is it? Shift that? What the hell is show grid? Control that. Okay. Let's see now. So let's get. God. Oh, that one. That's fine. Actually, hang on. Let me just fucking. Up. Sprite size, width, 24. And 24. Okay. I don't like that. Let's see size stuff. Save as arrows under file file save as arrows underscore 24 like that. Minimize that. Make file. And that screwed up the entire alignment. I know that. Actually, let's we can hang on. This. Although, the numbers now are going to be all screwy for that. This crap. Plus item 16. Well, that's gonna be true, but it's not gonna be 16. It's what, 18? No, it's gonna be 18 total. No, not 18. What am I talking about? 9? These aren't going to change because I'm aligning them. Right? Maybe? No. The first one's okay. None of these other ones changed. None of these changed. No, the inside the loops I don't need. I don't need to change because that's the tile ID, and I'm aligning these to the same start tiles. So if I do, well, I need to fix. It's going out of alignment because it's writing 4 per row. Right. When it's drawing it. 3. Now that stays at 32. Where is it? Where's the goddamn window? What the hell is it? is this in my alt tab? Right there. Okay. Okay, better. Better. Chaotic, yeah. I need to fill that with something else here. Hang on. I need to fill that with something. Byte 0. Repeat 16 times. Over here, now I should have a bank of just nothing. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, there. I want this one. Good, I have a bank of nothing. Tile 40. Fill NT 0. Load A 20. Store that into 2006. Load up 0. Store to 2006. Load A 0. Load Y. Third. Load X. No, Y. Y 30. Load X 32. Store A 2007. Decrement X. Branch not equal. Decrement Y. Branch not equal. Slow as hell. I don't care. Load A. 40. JSR. Fill NT 0. Why is there a 3 up there? Oh my god. I drew the arrow, then erased it immediately. Also, why the hell is that 3 up there? Huh? Those are sprites. Those are fucking sprites. Everything's 3. Cause that's that one right there. Clear sprites. Load Y 0. Load A F0. Store A into sprites at Y, increment Y, branch not equal, RTS. And I actually need to draw that stuff to, not draw, but I need to send that stuff rather to, yeah, load A to the PPU. It's just that. Okay, we're gonna do it this way though. Low byte sprites. Store that into 2003. Paste. Alright, it's 00. And that into 4014. Yeah. Over here, reload. Huh. I didn't call the code, did I? I didn't call clear sprites anywhere. There it goes. That's better. Yes, they are macros. They are built-in macros. They basically get the high and low bytes of an address or yeah, disable the directions, I guess. They get the high and low bytes of a label, rather, of an address, and a label expands to an address. So, I mean, I can do it. I can also do it with where's my NMI code? NMI. I mean, this could also just be like low byte of what is it? 0200, and then the high byte of 0200. Same thing, because sprites expands to that address, right? So if I do that, so if I do this, this should actually just work, right? Like that, reload, same thing. I'm doing it this way instead. Isn't label the same thing as a domain for an IP, labeled to an address? I mean, I guess. Yeah, it can be expressions as well. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So I take a word. Yes. Either implicit or from a label or a calculation. Yeah. Or expression, rather. Immediate. Yeah. Yeah. This is an assembler directive too, so it's not it'll assemble down to, this one will assemble down to 02. This one will assemble down to 00. So if I go into the debugger over here and I go to NMI, this guy here, we can see that it expanded to load A0, load A2. Yeah. Now then, I want to clean that up because it's got some jaggies on that. First of all, it's got some jaggies. Those jaggies are disgusting. Let's get rid of that one and that one and that one and that. That's good now, right? Is this actually symmetrical now? Oh my god. I'm gonna save that. And I'm gonna get rid of these guys for now and then rebuild them. Duplicate. Up. Down. Control A. Layer. Nope. Edit. Flip vertical. Good. We're going to duplicate. Left. Edit. No, that's not what I wanted. Edit. Rotate. Clockwise. I want to duplicate. Right. Edit. Flip horizontal. Save that. Make. Over here, reload that. How dare you? It exported them. Did I not? I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. Game, reload ROM. That's not using this. Rotate, yeah. What the hell? I don't want layer 1, but whatever, it's fine. 2118. Why weren't these regenerated? Was it because? So for these guys, I did one of these. Does it not? Oh boy. Let's remove that. Wait, only hang on. Search util was only done for the right one ever. What the hell? 23 and layer 1. Those are the only ones that did it for. Use a bitmap these days. I'm using bitmap as the intermediate because it's an indexed bitmap, so it's easier for conversion. I opened the bitmap directly to do some reading and all that. Does the CHR depend on this? They should. But the bitmaps aren't being updated, so these wouldn't be updated either, because the bitmaps are higher up in the chain. Is it because it's probably because I don't understand this? Like this should be up. This should be exporting all of them, but I guess it's not. Why? Okay. So we're using batch. Don't start the UI. Save as. Save the last given sprite. Save the last given sprite with other format. Yeah. Okay. Okay. About the palette crap. Layer is visible. Layers ignored. Ignore layer name. Okay, so I can put that in there. I need to escape those. You sure about that? Can you give glad patterns for file paths and make file targets? Well, yeah, that's what this crap is right here. So escaping that. You sure about that? Nope, it only did one of them. It's only ever doing the right. Because this triggers properly when one of the bitmaps are changed. But if I... Actually, do I have a... Okay, so I've got to clean images, right? This guy here removes the bitmaps and the CHR. Let's just image bitmap. We're getting rid of... There are those. So come up here and it's ignore layer. Layer 1. Really? It made all of them before. At least I thought it did. Where's the RM? I didn't have the RM over here. RM, image, bitmap, star. That's the only one that's visible, isn't it? What the fuck? I had this working at one point. Does ASP.NET not regenerate existing files, or do you have to set some attribute layers or something? So all layers saves all the layers, even the invisible, even the ones that are hidden. If I unhide these and save, and hide that bastard and save, I won't need to do all layers. And I won't need to do the ignoring a layer. All layers should do the thing, though. Because that all layers. Make all layers visible. By default, hidden layers will be ignored. And then I have an ignore layer in there right after the all layers. Exclude the given layer in this sheet or save as operation. Save as operation. CLI. Save as, right here. Save as the latest open document with a given file name, like calling file save as from the interface. Example. Save as frame 001. We'll generate frame 1, 2, etc. For each frame in there. Okay. On that, you can specify file name format parameters and then find them directly. For example, save as da 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 da. 1xdev. It's like using split layers and file format implicitly. Split layers. Split the visible layers of the next document in the command line so that you can save each layer as an independent image or item. Affects sheet and save as options. Warning, the split layers option must be before your sprite. Okay. And file name format. Let's do this explicitly. Let's move over here. We're going to only do that one like that. And then we're going to reconstruct this command line here. Okay. Split layers. File name format. Image bitmap arrow dash layer dot bmp. Save as. File name is frame extension, output extension. Title layer frame. Title being the output, I guess. So, okay. Title. Missed the B before the split layers. What do you mean the B? That should be there. B means batch. So don't open the UI. I'm going to arm everything in there and rerun the command. All layers. Ignore layer, layer 1. Does ignore layer not work? Ignore layer, name. Hides a specific layer from the final result. Okay. Are ignore and all layers mutually exclusive? I guess so. So I do need to just like that. Save over here. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Ignore layer. Layer 1. No. What the hell is user data? Incompatible? Yeah. That's what it seems like. All right, so that's what it needs to be there. X out of that. Quit out of that one so we can bring it over here as... no. That way. Make 5 go to the bottom there. Is right B. Split layers, file name, format, image, bitmap, title, layer, .bmp, image, arrows, that, save as arrow. Okay, now these are good, fantastic. Where does arrows bitmap come from? That is defined up higher in the makefile. So it's taken this, an array of just the words up, down, left, and right, and it is adding a prefix, this right here, to that array, and then it's adding a suffix to each item in that array as well. In the returned array from add prefix. And this is the same thing, only with CHR instead of bitmap. Kind of macros well with enumeration of words. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so let's get another... not that. Let's get another arrow drawn. Where was the draw arrow? Okay, so that A has the A's got the index, the arrow. This we're gonna comment that out because we want to use that as the input. Let's swap these. 2 for that. Pointer 1, 1, 1, 1, and then pointer 2. That way, up and draw arrow. Load A. What the hell was it? 22. Let's throw that into pointer 1 plus 1. And then 8 plus, not 2, plus 0. Then we're going to grab that. Put another one down. And why is that open? I don't need that open anymore. I don't need that open anymore. I don't even need that open anymore. Let's get the tilemap viewer open. This is 220C. 0C. 1. Yank, paste. 2210. 2. And 2214. Over here. Reload. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah. I still think this might be a little large. I still think these are a little large. Not gonna lie. It's not gonna mean, yeah. Let's get the they look a little bit large, a little large still. Yeah. Let's start getting like a stratagem list in at the very least. Strat codes. Strats. Oh, this is gonna be a royal pain in the ass. I can't do that. Eagle 500. Okay. Word. Bite. Strat 1 bite. Yeah. This is gonna be arrow. Arrow. Up. Arrow. Right. Arrow. Down. Two, three, four, I think it is. Right? And then 0, 0. All right, so I need a routine that takes an index into this and draws that on the screen. Ask Z if you could use a charm to get them the place you want. Ooh, that's true too. Oh yeah, null terminated. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Because each of these are variable size, right? So, that's not the one I wanted. I want this one. So it's this column here of with all the arrows. They're all a variable size, right? So the smallest one are 3, and the largest one is, what do we say, 8? Not just ones, excuse me. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So let's actually put that one in there too. Hell bomb. Bite. I do not have these memorized. Down. Up. Arrow. Left. Arrow. Down. Arrow. Up. Arrow. Right. Arrow. Down. Arrow. Up. Okay. Actually, do I want to make this fixed width? And have it like centered on screen? Anyway, but so to what Ederfaus is saying, this would be like bite. No. ASCII Z. Up, right, down, 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 down. And this one would be down, up, left, down, up, right. Down, up. Like that. So the boys ask you're willing to waste some bytes to make them fixed size. I mean, I'm not really worried about wasting bytes at this point. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Pointers or length and data type structures. Right. I've done the length data structures before. What happened to the Vim theme? What do you mean what happened to it? If you mean, like, why is it really orange, it's because I've got my red light filter on. Blue light filter, excuse me. This is what it normally looks like. But it's late here. Late-ish. And this hurts my eyes, so I have a very aggressive blue light filter. Yeah. Then you'd have to write code to skip the spaces for the input checking. This would be difficult. Oh, yeah, I do need to check input stuff. I forgot about that, actually. Well, so, okay, so for the input, like, I could cache that in RAM somewhere. I could just cache that. Right? So, okay, I read this, right? Which is a list of the enums, right? Or a list of the IDs of that. And I just can put those IDs into RAM, ignoring the zeros, the preceding zeros. And I put a 0 at the end. And then when I'm reading button presses, if I hit the 0 at the end to read the next direction, we made it. We're good. We cleared that one, right? Yeah. 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 You know, let's take this. Let's bring it all the way to the bottom. To how far down do I want to go? Let's go there. Char map. Nope. This one. Char map. Apply custom mapping for characters for the commands ASCII, Z, and byte. The command is followed by two numbers. The first one is the index of the source character, range 0 to 255. The second one is the mapping, range 0 to 255. Mapping applies to all character and string constants when they generate output and overrides a mapping table specified by the T command line switch. Can I use, I think I can use literals in that, can't I? So if I map up to 1, down to 2, left and right, 3 and 4, right? That's wrong. Up, down, left, right. One annoyance with Trauma is resetting it afterwards. I'm using this in a ROM just after the section where I ramp like this. Ooh. Okay. Maybe I'll just do that up top. Put this back up to where it was up here. Repeat. FFI. Char map. I plus 1. I plus 1. Oh, it doesn't like that at all. The highlighting anyway. It only works because I'm not using any global remapping in the rest of the ROM. Yeah. And this right here, like, I only really want that to affect these guys. Not, anything else, you know? So I don't really even... Well... Yeah, I mean, I don't need the enum right now for this, but I'm going to still keep that enum in there. Blocky Headman, how you doing? We're getting somewhere. Slowly, but we're getting somewhere. Right, so this I would need to... I need to pad manually, right? So this one's the longest, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chart map. Space 2, 0. Yeah. The fact that we're wasting zeros here, I don't really care. That's fine. This one's going to have 2 zeros at the end. Doesn't really matter. Using byte, so they're exactly 8 each. Makes it easier to go from index to offset. I mean, I could do that. I'm using, like, a lookup table anyway. You know. It doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. And I'm going to be redrawing all of them anyway. The blank will have a special case. The 0 will have a special case. Because that one will be blank out this tile. Yeah. So this specific chart map replaces U by 1 when assembling. Correct. That way you don't have the null at the same... yes, exactly. Exactly. Anyway, I need to hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ugh. And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I might actually also use that scanline counter. So I can center all of the arrows, right? Because there's going to be an odd number of these sometimes, right? So I'll have another table be like, actually, I don't even need the other table. Because I just like count how many non-zeros there are in this, right? And if it's odd, it's off by it's misaligned by 1, so move half a tile over essentially, half a meta tile over. Yeah. Anyway, let's get some drawing code in there first. And then we'll figure out some other stuff. All right, so let's go down to draw arrow. Yeah, that's fine. Draw strat arrows, RTS. Is this the same? Yes, that's the point. That's I am remaking Stratagem Hero, this, in the NES. Yes, that's the plan anyway. So we're currently working on drawing the arrows on screen. We're getting there. It's like doing a split screen horizontal scrolling thing. Where the arrows are. Interesting idea. Yeah. So I might use the. Otherwise, I'd be using a sprite 0, and I don't feel like doing that. Doesn't exist, and I'm not gonna be busy until further notice. But yeah, I could use a sprite 0 for that. But why not figure out the line counter or the scanline counter instead? Because. All right, so up here, we're going to need a 0 page. We're going to need a strat buffer. Res 8. It's a separate thing, and you're making that. Yes. So it's in the game, it's an arcade that's like on your ship, right? This little thing right here. Wait. Mute that. It's this. Where you can play this in game. So yeah, I'm like recreating this essentially, but on the NES. All right, so strat buffer 8. This is going to hold the values. So 1 through 4. Yeah, 1 through 4. Or not draw strat. Load strat. Doing that. Strat ID in A. Are also QTEs when you call in an airstrike in battle. They're not necessarily QTEs in the traditional sense. They're the key combo you hit to call in things. Oops. Okay. Well, I didn't need the slash there. Oh, there was 2. I don't know if any of these will actually show how you enter them in. But you hit a button. Let's see if any of these show any of this crap. So you hit a button and a list will pop up here. Right? Is it gonna actually do any of them? So you hit a button. Oh. And this list pops up. Why? Oh, okay, cool. I had the wrong thing focus is what happened. Come on, where the hell was it just now? Really? I'm not gonna be able to find where that was now. That list there. Okay. So you hit a button, this list comes up, and you start staring at your arm. Right? And then to choose which one you want, you hit the key combo. So this guy, he starts hitting down then right, and it selects the arc thrower. So he has to finish the rest of that key combo to get the one he wants, right? And then once he finishes that, you throw like the little ball he's holding, because you can see he was holding like a ball there, right? He's holding a little ball there. And it turns into like one of these like light things, right? Red ones, they hurt. Bluish white ones are the blue ones are weapons. The yellow ones are like the beacons. Thank you. The yellow ones are like reinforced and crap like that, and resupplies and whatnot. But yeah, that's what it is in the context of the game. It's that stuff up there. Yeah. Red is weapons, blue support, yellow supply. Yeah. I love stratagems. Right? All right, so first thing we need to do, so strat codes. We need to look at the strat code. So load strat, ASLA, transfer that to Y, load A, strat codes at Y, load A plus 0, yeah, that, store that into pointer 1 plus 0. And then we want plus 1 and 1. Okay, load Y 0. Load A. Pointer 1 at Y. We're going to do this 8 times. Will this run on real hardware or just emulator? It will run on real hardware, yes. Yep. I'm using a standard Nintendo mapper. Nintendo cartridge, if you want to look at it that way. So yes, it will run on hardware, and if I get that far, it's not going to be tonight. When I get that far, I will play it on hardware. I've got my Famicom right here plugged in still, ruining things. So yes, I will play it on hardware. I have my setup like geared around being able to play this stuff on hardware. Yeah. This is my Famicom EverDrive, and this is my NES EverDrive. I know it's got a Barbie label on it. Do not worry. It is, in fact, my EverDrive. Oh. Yeah, these things are fantastic. I love these. With an original US NES and get my Mario Duck Hunt working. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I've got I think I've got the real cards for that. Yeah, I've got the 2-in-1, the Mario ones and the Super Mario and Duck Hunt cartridge, the double cart. I've got that one, and I also have Super Mario 3 on cart, like the full cartridge. There's like a hole in the cart, but you know, I have it. But yeah, these are a little pricey. But I think 100% worth it. Absolutely worth it. Yeah. Getting a zapper soon. Ooh, nice. Do you have a CRT? Like a tube TV? If you don't have a tube TV, you will not be able to play it on hardware. You need the CRTs. Yeah, any non-CRT will not work. Yeah. It has to be curved. This is actually a flat CRT, so that it needs to be a CRT. How come? Yeah, Zapper depends on the scanline rate. Yeah, the Zapper depends on the latency specifically. There are patches that allege they work on LCDs. I haven't gotten those to work. Yeah. How does EverDrive handle mappers? Is that in the init code? It is in it's in a FPGA. So they're all programmed on this. There's a list of mappers that this one supports. There are a list of mappers that this supports. That's one of the reasons that I'm using the Nintendo mappers, because I know that those are supported. There's a bunch of other mappers that are supported as well. If I go over to the drive, this guy, this is where I got my stuff. This one. Here is a list of all of the supported mappers. You can see 1 through 5. I'm using mapper 5. Are supported. Let's do this. Let's put this over there. And then over there. 6 is not supported. What the hell is 6? Extraction from disk images for the front. What? 1 or 2 meg RAM cartridge. What the hell? Magic card? The hell is this thing? That's just making. All right. So I guess this is one of the. It's a disc copier or cartridge copier. That's what that is. All right. That's what that is. Yeah, the FPGA handles that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so it supports all those. That makes sense why it doesn't support this. It supports all the ones in green. Kind of. There's one in here. One of them. Shit. What mapper was that? Fuck. What was the original mapper number for this? The FEER car copiers. Redirected from that. Can I do the no redirect? Okay. History. Current this is just the same thing, isn't it? That's the current. Yes, okay. History. Counterlink broken. Nope. God. Bridgewater, what was the original mapper number for the study box? Do you remember? What was that? Unbrokenify the link. God, in the wiki history, well, yes, but I'm not a fan. No. Okay. Actually, wasn't it in your notes? Or don't I have... Yeah, study box stuff here. Thought it was. Okay, so I don't remember what the 186. Okay, yeah. Okay, there, and then NES, and then mappers, and then 186. There. Was originally shown for the BIOS of this study box. Only emulators that emulate this device, the only emulators that emulate this device, Messen and Nintendulator NRS, both require the BIOS image as headerless bin files, making this mapper assignment useless. And you'll notice that over here, it says, yeah. Where is it? We totally support Mapper 186. It lies. It does not support Mapper 186. It thinks it does, but it doesn't. It's wrong. I would love for this to actually support the study box. I don't know how feasible that is, though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know of any other mapper that has a tape drive attached to it that plays audio. That and the what's it? The ROM file is a completely different format than everything else. Probably copying the code from Mednafen or something? Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, it just, like, it loads it so it doesn't crash, basically, right? I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't show you any numbers or anything like that, but it doesn't crash, I guess. It just pretends that, like, there's no tape in it. That's what it does. Magic Bytes header. All the headers are Magic Bytes, essentially. Supporting everything except the tape stuff is probably feasible, but the tape stuff is kind of the point. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, this has chips on it for the expansion audio. I know that much. But those are like wave generators, you know? Cyclone FPGA, hard gold plating card, yeah. 16 meg of ROM memory. See, that wouldn't work because these ROMs are 100 megs. They're massive. Unless we could implement like MP3 or something for the audio. Saves we don't really care about. 8 meg for program, 8 meg for CHR. That's probably fine. ARM-based coprocessor for SD and USB operation acceleration. Can we actually program that? Up to 1024 files per folder. Unlimited if file sorting is disabled. In-game menu, multi-slot saves, instant ROM loading USB port for dev. Improved audio mixing circuit with op-amp. Dedicated button. Built-in NSF player with expansion chip support. Yeah, the expansion chips, the VRC6, VRC7, Sunsoft, and Namco. Partial NES2 support. It doesn't need instant access to the tape data though, so loading that on the fly from the SD card might be feasible. That's true. Yeah, but I don't know if the ARM-based coprocessor is available to program. So we have access to the mappers, right? For the FPGA. N8 NSF. This is the menu shit. Oh, this is raw. That's raw data too, I think. Assuming those expansion audio stuff is linked to the FPGA, adding custom audio generation to that, just pipe PCM from the SD card should be feasible too. It probably needs only like plugging in an audio player with the serial port for seeking. Might get there for study box. All right, the fucking seeking. Nose fart player, yeah. But yeah, it all depends on how exactly it works with regards to loading the ROM data, etc., and then handing off controls of the NES. Right. Yeah. So for most mappers, it's just like, you know, swapping banks and ROM, some audio stuff, some like audio generation, like square waves and triangle waves and all that kind of crap, right? And like raw PCM data from the ROM, But the study box is straight up just like, hey, we've got a tape drive. To play the tape, just hardwire the tape into the audio, because shut up. So when you're going from an audio file, a large audio file, yeah, it makes it a little bit more complicated. I mean, it might be possible if we redid the study box format a little bit. So the study box format is just, here's all the audio. And then for the data portion of it, it's, okay, this page aligns with this timestamp in the audio. This page aligns with this timestamp in the audio. This page aligns with this timestamp, right? So if you split up the audio to match the pages, right? Theoretically, anyway, you'd be able to load all of that, the audio and the page, into ROM and, like, play it out of there. When you're going from an audio file to someone who has an actual clue about how audio works. No. I don't know. But then again, I don't know if you can even chop up the wave to be bite size enough, you know? If it's only got 8 meg for the program ROM. You know? And it's like, what, 100 megs for, let's say, 10 pages? 10 megs a page. That's over 8 megs. You know? I don't know. Why is it, are those audiophile line conditioners that are literally just little baggies of colorful rocks? Kenpai, how you doing?
He's the most powerful hacker.
Squealy saying bye. Okay. Hi and bye. Thank you for... Thank you for the 57 months. Appreciate that. You have a good night. It is pretty late over there for you, isn't it? Yeah, so the coprocessor, I don't think we have access to. This is all mapper specific stuff. Right? 420, so yeah, kind of late. 420, nice. You have a good night, Kevin Pie. Yeah. EDN8 loads mappers from RBF files. RBF is a Quartorus binary format output without any changes. OS loads mappers from there. RBF file can be loaded via USB for testing. During loading via USB, RBF file will not be saved to the SD card. It will be loaded directly to the FPGA just for a single game launch. OS uses mappers linking table to link certain mapper numbers to a specific RBF file. This table is stored in mapperout.bin, mapper linking procedure. For example, 000, the RBF contains mappers 3 and 7. Okay, yeah. Last record reserved for OS, as always, should be FF. The weird number. So yeah, we don't have access to the coprocessor to do anything with. Oh. Which is unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Yeah, so the coprocessor would be what is loading or initializing the FPGA, because that's what's loading the mapper files onto it, right? Yeah. Anyway, a little distracted there. We're all distracted. Anyway. Let's come down here again. Exit out of that. All right. Load strat. Load Y 0. Okay. And load X 0 as well. Load A. Branch equal to next. Next is going to be increment Y. Compare Y to 8. Branch not equal to loop. Otherwise, we're going to store A at what? What did I name that? Strat buffer at X. And we're going to increment X like that. And then after all that, compare X to 8. Branch equal to the RTS. Like that. Otherwise, load A 0. Load A 0. Store A strat buffer at X. Increment X. Branch. Compare CPX8 BNE like that. Okay. This is clearing out the rest of the buffer. Yeah. Well, if the FPGA and CPU can talk together after the FPGA is up, then the mapper and the software might be built to allow them to work together while the system is running. But it'd probably be very different from every other implemented mapper. Oh, absolutely. So the current mapper API might not allow it. Yeah. And massively changing the rest of the software for this is probably not something they're likely to be happy with. Yeah. It'd be nice, though. It'd be real nice. Okay, so first, this is load code into RAM like that. Struggles point 1. Okay, yeah. Push A, so it's on the stack now, so we have the index of it, right? So clobber Y, so we can't reuse that. Pull A. Actually, I think I need the offset anyway, because that's going into. That's. Strat icons. That's going to be a thing as well. We're 0-0 for now. Okay. Push it. For now, we're gonna pull it like that. Okay. We need to draw all the arrows now. Buffer done. Buffer done. Okay. Draw the arrows. We're going to go through every single one of them. And if it's a 0, we are still going to draw something, but it's going to be blank. We're just going to blank them all out. So I need a blank. I need a blank tile. Not that one. I have the wrong mirroring. Tile viewer. We'll use 40 for that. That's fine. Let me fix the mirroring real quick though. Vertical is wrong. Apparently. Where's the mirroring of this? $50. No, that was right. That was vertical. No, let's put that back. That was correct. I'm dumb. All right. I'm tired. Okay. Imagine wait, what? Just watched a video about the Helldivers 2 thing. I feel pretty bad for the devs and the community managers. They're getting all the hate for decisions someone in Sony made. Yeah. Imagine a higher up telling you do X, then when it breaks, stop people from being mad about it. I don't want to get into it, but yeah, it's a shitty situation. All right. Draw all the arrows. Let's also do where was D0 and then JSR, fill, and T. Like that. No. Jump, fill, and T. And this. Paste there. Fill, and T1. Paste that there. 4. Put that there because I might put another one in there. Okay. Why is my Stratagem Hero thing still not working? I'm getting there, okay? It's gonna take a while. Okay. Go over here. Good. Alright, so draw all the arrows. So all of them are gonna start. We're actually gonna put it down a row. They're all gonna start right there, which is terrible, but that's where they're gonna start right now. Time of address 2280. Okay. Start there. Draw arrow starts at uses pointer 1. Okay, so load up. 22. Store that into pointer 1 plus 1. Store 8. No. Load A 80. Store that there. Yeah, it's you gotta buy this expensive version. I don't have it unlocked in game. You have to buy the Super Citizen pack or whatever the fuck. That's what you need. That's what you need to buy. Or join someone's party, or join a host that has bought that and they have their thing unlocked. Ship upgrade? No, not a ship upgrade. Something you buy on Steam. It's like a DLC thing. It's the more expensive version of Helldivers. Yeah, it's one of those. So whenever you see like the Super Citizen tag in game from someone, that they bought that. That's what that is. All right. So load A 0. Store that to temp X. This is going to be arrow number, I guess. Sure. Yes, arrow number. The DLC thing. Yeah. Arrow loop. All right, so what are we doing? We are going to load up. No. Load X. Temp X. Load A. I don't need a pointer on that. Load A. Strat buffer. At X. You know what? We're just gonna JSR to draw arrow. Increment. That doesn't use X. He uses temp X though, so that would have clobbered it. Load X. That. Increment X. Compare X to 8. Branch not equal. Arrow loop. Over here. Load that JSON. Okay, so if branch not equal over there. Otherwise, no. I'm just not gonna bother with that. I'm not gonna bother with it. I don't care. It's just nothing. Which actually needs to be 40. It's blank. That's all it is. It's just blank. So I'm not gonna worry at all, actually, about any of that. Yeah. Isn't strat buffer uncentered already? So you need to use the data in pointer 1. Yes. Yeah, I wasn't going to return early. I was just going to be like, oh, and this one is special because we need to make it all blank. No, I'm just not going to make it all. I'm not going to have a special case just to make it all blanks. In the code, I'm just going to add a special data point to make it all blanks for me. Oh, and shit, you're right. We can't use that. We need to use this guy. Load Y. Store A. Store Y. Temp Y. Put an A. load Y, temp Y. Pointer 3. Yes. Like that. Inc temp Y. Let's comment this stuff out for now. Okay, so load strat ID in A, strat 0, or no, let's do strat 1. Load A 1, JSR load strat. No, that didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, reload. We're gonna go up here somewhere. Oh god. Where is it? Where's the jump? Jump to init game. F11. All right. I'm gonna put the breakpoint there. Load strat. Okay. So let's. Where are all these here? These shouldn't be here. These are all invalid. Get out of there. What do I want to look at? Strat buffer 8, comma 8. Okay. All right. Strat codes. Let's get all the pointers in there. Pointer 1, pointer 2, and pointer 3. Okay. So I'm gonna load that up. Okay. 8063. Load the code into RAM. Right, so this is gonna fill it all. This one here. One, 4, 2, and 1. Okay. That's 8. Good. Branch equal. Buffer done. Yep. Okay. Buffer done. 2280. Arrow number. Is it arrow number? Oh, right. Yes. Load that. Load that. Load that. Draw arrow. Okay. $22.80. Declare carry. Pointer 1. Okay. Pointer 2 is yeah. Oh, I know why. I know why it's crapping out a little bit. This isn't going to advance to the next arrow correctly. Increment that. Draw arrow. 22E0. That ain't right. Pointer 4. Load A. Pointer 4 plus 1. No, plus 0. Clear carry. Store that. No. Add carry. 3. Store that into pointer 4 plus 0. Load A. No. Branch carry clear. Like that. Increment pointer 4 plus 1. Load A. Pointer 4 plus 1 plus 0. Store that into pointer 1 plus 0. Subtract from the target pointer afterward, but a separate pointer is probably easier to reason about. Yeah. So I'm keeping track of too many pointers already. So pointer 4 is going to be the start position of that arrow, right? Pointer 1 is the start of the row in the arrow. Pointer 2. What is pointer 2? And pointer 3 is the strat code. Pointer 2 is pointing to the tile data of the... Oh my god, that's so goddamn confusing. Cool! Okay, this one will work fine. RTS, clear carry. Load that, add 3. Now this one should put it next to it. It needs to add 4, not 3. Well, no, because that overlaps the color boundaries, attribute stuff. All right, let's put a breakpoint there. Doesn't get out of that loop. Why? X is clouded. That's why. Can make it less confusing by sacrificing 0 page space to have better named single-use pointers, but as long as it works, yeah. Well, for now, that's fine. The hell? You have a good night, Jojo. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay. So then temp Y. Okay. Pointer stuff. I'll jump over that next time. 80, add carry 3. Scratch carry clear. Increment. Why is that at 2 already? Because I already incremented above. Oh my god. That's why. No. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right, because it's not aligned. Right. Yeah. Carry 4. No, wait. Yes. 4. You make them a little bit more spaced out. That's spaced out better, but too fucking big. Too fucking big. Yeah, I'll increment it again later. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It does have all of them. This is correct, right? Not that one. It's right here. Yeah. Yep. But that's a little large. That's a little large there, I think. Edit. Sprite. Sprite size. No, not that one. We're going to take this one. Edit. No, so I did it again. Sprite size. 16 by 16. That's going to look disgusting. Isn't it? It kinda. Huh? Why did it? Oh, because I deleted it on this layer too. There it goes. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Duplicate. Down. Edit. The vertical. Duplicate. left, edit, rotate, duplicate, properties, right, edit, horizontal, say, shit! I don't want to save like that. Edit, Control Y. That's not Y. I don't know what I hit. Okay, save. Nah, damn it! I did it again! Save as. No. Save that one. Oh no, I think I just ruined. No, I didn't. File. Save as. 16. There we go. Okay. Save. Over here. $16. Okay, that should be fine. Because the alignment would still be fine. All right. And these guys, it's not 9 anymore. It's freaking 4, right? Two by 2. Yeah, it's 2 by 2. Yeah, 2 by 2. So we were wasting a lot of space with this, but I don't care. That's going to break absolutely everything. Ha ha! Because I didn't change any of the code to draw anything. I should probably put that as constant somewhere. That's good now, though. Perfect, right? Okay. In theory, this should work. In theory. Terrorists have infected our arcade games now. I mean, this game is in the main game. Oh, I need to rebuild first. Make. Reload. Let's delete both of these because they're both wrong now. I'll put that there though. Okay, much better. Much better. I think I need to change the graphics for the arrow a little bit, but the size I like. I like the size. Yeah. And let's bump it over by 2. So start it there. Start it at 2288. Then we're going to do the low bite of that. Beautiful. And now, let's. Where's load strat? This. Load X, load Y, load A, load. Yeah, load A. No, store X because we just whatever. Into temp Z. Branch equal next. Otherwise, we're incrementing temp Z. Yes. Okay. And then no. Arrow count res 1. Where did I put that? What the hell was that just now? This. Okay. And then NMI. Load A. Arrow count. And that with 0, 1. Branch not equal over this. What is it? X and then Y? Is that what it is? Honestly, I don't remember. X and then Y. Okay. Load up. 8. This should work. So depending on if it's odd or even, it'll scroll over by 8. Right? Should be 4. Not 8. It would have been 8 if it was No, it never would have been 8, I don't think. It would have been like well, I don't know. It would have been 16 for the full. 8 because it's 16 pixels and 2 Right. Okay, I did have it right. Can you tell I'm a little tired now? Can you tell? So I need one that is that is not even. I need give me one of 3. Where is the window? That one. Precision. This one is going to be right up. Yeah, the beginning for this, for how it's, for how I'm scrolling. Yeah. Right up. Paste that there. Do another one of those. And then load strat 2. Reload. Let's get rid of that. Delete. I think that actually worked. Oh my god. Tile map and show the overlay. Oh, it did. I'm surprised I get a little confused sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Previous matches, to bless you, that, or the one before that. Have you seen these guys D&D sessions? Who? I haven't seen their full sessions. I've seen a lot of shorts about them, though. Yeah. Jockles. I've seen a lot of shorts about it. They're good. They're really good. Okay. So this needs to happen at a certain line. Actually, hang on. How does the scanline counter actually work in this? Vertical split mode, I don't want that. Split scroll, split bank. IRQ scanline compare value and IRQ scanline IRQ status. All right, we'll start here. All 8 bits specify the target scanline number at which to generate a scanline IRQ. Value 0 is a special case that will not produce an IRQ pending conditions. Though it is possible to get an IRQ while it is set to 0, due to pending flag being set already, you will need to take additional measures to fully suppress the IRQ. See the detailed discussion. Okay. The right scanline enable flag, one is enabled. Read. In-frame flag and the scanline IRQ pending flag. What the fuck? The scanline IRQ pending flag becomes set at any time that the internal scanline counter matches the value written to the register 5203. Okay. If the scanline IRQ is enabled, it will generate an IRQ to the system. Okay. The in-frame flag is set when the PPU is actively rendering visible scan lines and is cleared when not rendering. For example, vertical blank scan lines. This flag does not clear for the short horizontal blank period between visible scan lines. When pin 92 is driven low, this flag remains low at all times. Additionally, scanline IRQs no longer occur when pin 92 is driven low. I don't know what that pin 92 means in this context. Anytime this register is read, the scanline IRQ pending flag is automatically cleared, acknowledging the IRQ. Acknowledging the IRQ does not clear the scanline counter, and you may write a larger value within a scanline ISR in order to generate another IRQ on an additional scanline within the same frame. Okay, so that is actually pretty straightforward. That's very straightforward, actually. It's very straightforward. So that's what? Scanline 150, let's say. Let's draw something else on screen first. Tile map. Let's go up 2 rows. So let's draw right here. 22 to F. Let's draw 2 squares of something. Load A. 22. Store that into 2007, 6. And then 2 F. Load A. What are we loading up? Let's load up 1. This is 80. Okay. 80. Store that into 2007 twice. Okay. So we are going to need a separate IRQ. And that's gonna handle our error. There are this stuff. Yeah. This, we're gonna put that there. So it's just gonna reset it to that. Yeah. Okay, so in our init code, no, this needs to happen in our frame code, in our NMI, doesn't it? 'Cause I need to set this every frame. So in 5203, I need to set the. Let's do this real quick. I need to set the scan line I want to do it on. All right. Where is this one? Okay, so I reset it, so now it's offset, right? So the arrows are not centered, but the 1 is centered. Good. So yeah, let's just say 150 for now. Okay. So at load up at 150, store that into 5203, 5203, and then load up 80, store that into 5204. 5204. Then the RQ, we're gonna read 5204 to reset the flag and the pending, because whatever. And actually, just gonna bit that. I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna care about the value there. That's just gonna clear it. First kind of counter, you may write the same frame. Okay, yeah. For details, see IRQ counter operation. Doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. All right, cool. All right, well, let's see if this operates like I think it does. Reload that. Does not. Because I do not enable IRQs. I mask them off. What's the what's the disable RQ is this here. SCI. What's the counter to that? CLI? Let's find out. Oh god. Oh god. Yes. Still didn't do the thing. Okay. Why? IRQs, NMI cart frame counter. Cartridge is turned on. Am I misunderstanding something here? Can I not enable the IRQ outside of NMI? Or inside of NMI, rather? Do I have to do that in other code? Do I have to do that, like, at the top of the frame? Is that where I need to do it? Yes. Yes, it is. Apparently. Yes. But I got it working now. Okay, cool. Let's get the big one back in there. Load strat. 1. So adding, maybe I'll just keep them that size. Honestly, I want to space them out a bit more, but I don't think I have enough room for that. I don't think I have enough room for that with the amount of arrows I have. Honestly, I don't know. I don't see why doing it before or after the RTA should matter. I doubt you're not still in VBlank at the start of a frame. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make much sense to me, but sure. Oh, I didn't close the timer windows right there. Yeah, I am very much still in NMI. But I enabled it just now, didn't I? On to scan line 0. The hell? Okay. Run to IRQ. Does this not mean what I think it means? I don't know. I'm not sure that display is correct. I don't think you need to set every frame anyway. Well, I am. Because I'm not strapped for time, so whatever. I'll be strapped for time when I have to draw stuff. That'll be different. But yeah, we'll get there. Not tonight. I actually need to wrap up tonight. But we did make progress. We got a lot of the framework in place. I got drawing the arrows in place. I got the framework figured out for the... Well, I got the framework figured out for the arrows. Next, I would need to start getting the icons in and drawing them on screen. That's going to be a pain. If you end up wanting to change the scroll back onto the arrows, then you'll want to reset at least the position register. Yeah. I don't think I'll want to reset those. I don't think. But we'll see. We'll see. I might do a bunch of stuff with buffering with the name tables, right? So while you're doing stuff over here, right? So I'll have like where the 1-1 line is, right? On that line, where's show scroll? On that line, I'll have like the name of the thing, right? And when you hit a bad button, right? Oh, well, it doesn't do it here. Yes, the arrow goes red, but up here or somewhere over here, it goes red like that. It's like error, and like in game it like shakes and crap or whatever, right? So I might do that as well. So I'll have like error on this over here, right? Like over here. Still with the stripe for the background. And then I'll just buffer the next stratagem stuff over here. Right? So I've got the current one with the large icon and then the small icons, right? And then the next one, because you can't go backwards, so the next one I already know what that's going to be. So I just draw that over here across a few frames. And I just swap back and forth depending on which one I'm currently looking at, which one's the buffer and which one's the active one, right? And using the scanline counter, I could just be like, at each scan line do the different thing, you know? I don't need to worry about sprite 0 crap and moving that crap around. Because that's not going to work, actually. I'd have to set sprite 0 once and then do a bunch of fucking wait loops. That'd be disgusting. Whereas with the scanline counter, I don't have to worry about it. I just like keep a state counter in the scanline counter. Right? And like, oh, we hit it the first time, so that means we need to do this. Hit it the second time, we need to do this. Hit the third time. Oh, and it's an error. You gotta go over here and show the error message. Now, I don't know. But yeah, we have a clearer idea of what we're doing. And I made some progress. I made decent progress tonight. So yeah, I'll be continuing this on Sunday, I think. Depending on what I do tomorrow, if I get some of the graphics done off stream, because there's, like I said, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of these. I might try a bunch more of the graphics off stream. Just to get them out of the way, and see how they look in engine, and see if I can figure out some placement for that. There's some rudimentary placement at the very least, like hard-coded crap. Like just draw this specific one right here, kind of like what I'm doing with the arrows right now, right? and then on Sunday we'll see if we can get input going. And even if I don't have the icons, we can still do the input stuff. Like even right now we can move on to getting the input correct, at least just for one set, you know? Change the text color, etc. shouldn't be a problem within a frame, since that's just attributes. Yep. You can do more than one line per blank if not. I'll be running the next stratagem, definitely. Right. Yes, the colors for the arrows, that's all going to be attribute stuff. Yeah, because these are all right on the grid, right? These are all nicely aligned with the attribute grid. So that'd only be 1, 2, 3. That's only writing 4 bytes right there, which is next to nothing when it you know. Yeah, that's nothing. So I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, a lot of legwork with it. With the even if you want to space them out more attributes, wouldn't be a real problem. Yeah, the spacing though, like, I don't know. They could be, because if I want to space them out by 1 tile, because 2 tiles I think would be a bit too much, right? To realign it back with the thing. But for 1 tile, I don't know. Well, no, because each arrow will be like 3 tiles across, essentially. Then 1 arrow is in 1 block, and the next arrow is in 2. Then the third is in 1 again. I could test this real quick. Where is it? Add carry 3. No, that's not where I wanted to add that. Is it? Where did I add that? Oh, shoot, no. Yeah, okay. That wouldn't be bad, actually. Start this at 2284. That isn't bad. How do I have not by much? Yeah. Yeah, that isn't too bad. Yeah, because we still don't have any arrows sharing attributes. Yeah. And for this, I think I actually want to start over by 1. By 1 more, so start that at 8.5 instead. So I don't have to change the alignment code. Oh, it's gonna be a little different. I had to change the alignment code because it's gonna be. Well, no, yeah, I'll. The value's gonna be different for the alignment code, isn't it? Or is it just gonna be the inverted? I can't tell. I can't actually tell. I'll have to look at it. I'll have to figure it out. Anyway, I need to wrap up tonight. Yeah, let's see if there's anyone's streaming tonight. Back to Twitch. For a bit closer. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it as always. We're gonna see if there's anyone to say hi to real quick. That's maybe where the 4 pixels come in. Right, yeah. Yeah, this might be the one where the 4 come in. Let's see. Oh, that's all. No, let's see. Let's see. Let's go over here. Pixel Game Dev Godot. Might have a look over here. Don't know who this is. Yeah, okay, so they're speaking English. All right. All right. Come with me to say hi. No idea who this is. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. I'm working more on this probably. Yeah, you guys have a good night. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.